Yo, what's up, chat? It finally got approved. And now, no FT is available officially. I woke up this morning. I saw that it got approved. I was like, wait, I should probably make a website for it. So then I threw this together in like 20 minutes, 15, 5 minutes. Also made this YouTube video to demonstrate it. So yeah, no FT is officially out. It's officially working, I hope. You should all download it because NFTs are bad. Should be added now. It'll reload. My favorite hashtag is this one right here. Oh, yes. Because I can just scroll and scroll and watch the blocks go by. So fun. Oh, I have 2 versions of it installed now? Or something? Weird. Well, yeah, so no FT is available. Hopefully I get at least 50,000 likes on this tweet. And we have to work on Wordle. Squabble. We have to finish it today or tomorrow. Very soon. Because I need to work on other stuff. Okay, first thing I'm going to do this stream, I'm going to rename the folder from Word Duel to Squabble. And then I'm going to do a full search on it, find any instances of Word Duel. There's some instances in the cached output, but that's it. All right. It is now officially on my file system called Squabble. Very nice. So I did do some work. Excuse me. I did do a bit of work on off stream. Just a bit, though. Here we are with Squabble. I believe what I did off stream is I finished. Huh? Oh. I think I went to oops. Hold. I finished the replay system. No, I didn't finish the replay system. Okay, wait. If we go to the replay now. Oh yeah, what I did is I made it so that the logo is animated based on the speed of the playback. So if we are playing at 1x speed, it goes like this. If we put it at 0.5 speed, it goes slower. If we put it at 5x speed, very fast. It also pauses when the thing pauses. So you can like pause it here. Very cool. Up Doggo, thank you for the 15 months of tier 1. You decided to watch Domestic Girlfriend? Yeah, you shouldn't decide to watch it. That was a flawed decision. I also had like a little home button up here for going back to the home page because we needed one. Blue Jays, thank you for the prime. Wow, there's so many blues. Another blue. Appreciate the prime sub. Almost at 1K likes on the tweet. PogChamp. I'm waiting for someone big to pick up on it, and then it'll take off. Oh yeah, I was gonna start to work on light mode. Making light mode a thing. Okay, so I want to do that. I also want I want to make it possible to log in with Twitter, I think. Can I do that easily is the question. Twitter. Yeah, okay. So we can do Twitter. Okay, we need an API key and an API secret, though. We can do Twitter. Should we do Facebook as well? Should we do Facebook and Google as well? Maybe Apple's also. Google for sure. Who uses Facebook? Well, all the boomers who play Wordle do. Oh, my mom sent me color percentage for colorblind mode. I don't know if we want to make colorblind mode grayscale necessarily. Are these the same? Yeah, these are the same. I don't know if it needs to be grayscale. It could just be two colors that are very different and can't be confused by colorblind people. But if we do make it grayscale, this looks perfect. All right, let's set up Twitter, first of all. So I got to generate a API key. Oh, I just blocked Gwyneth Paltrow automatically. No, that's not it. How do you spell her name? Oh, it's Gwyneth. Gwyneth. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of blocked her automatically. Oh, we got 1,000 likes. Nice. All right. So developers.twitter.com maybe? Okay. How do I create a API key and API secret? Create project. Squabble. No, wait, this isn't even what I want. I don't think. Maybe it is. I have to choose what I want to use the Twitter API for. Doing academic research, making a bot, embedding in the tweets in a website. I guess doing something else? Oh. Okay, wait, that made a project. I don't want a project. Create a new app. Squabble dev. Okay, I got an API key and an API secret now. So should be able to go here, Twitter, paste the API key. I should actually probably make this production. Copy the API key. Copy the API secret. And I have to add this callback URL. Is this a web app or a single page app? I guess it's a web app. Do I use GraphQL? No. But I like it. Okay. Let's see if I can log in with Twitter now. So I'd go here to the account. No, to the menu. So really, I need to make a new thing on the Firebase context, which is connect account, and then the provider would be a string. So I would do like connect account Twitter, connect account Apple, etc. Provider string. So now I just need to look up how to do this, which is Firebase auth. Web, Twitter. So do const provider, we'll call this provider type, and then let provider, and then switch provider type, and if it is Twitter, we do this. Twitter auth provider. Then I want to do like sign in with redirect auth provider. Okay. And let's just add cases for Google provider equals new Google auth provider, Facebook provider, new Facebook auth provider. And default will just return. Nice, nice, very good. Connect account. Okay, so now in the menu, let's just hijack the sign up button for now. And we'll make the sign up button await connect account Twitter. Now I should be able to do this. Okay. Now if I press this, unauthorized domain. Maybe I have to go to localhost, and that's the only way it's gonna work. Log out. Sign up. Oh shit. Okay, so it just brought me back here. Did it connect my account? Doesn't look like it did. Okay, I don't know if I can show this, so I'm gonna hide my screen real quick. I don't think it did connect my account. Let me try get redirect result. Sign up. Huh. It's not doing anything. It's, well, okay, here's the thing. It's not bringing me to Twitter. It should be bringing me to Twitter, right? Lucky Tony, I forgot about your sub. Thank you for your tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Get redirect result. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why this isn't working. Let's try sign in with pop-up maybe. No leaks though, no leaks. Okay, it's telling me invalid credential. I think this might mean that that I set up my project wrong. Let's see. Let's look at this. Add Firebase. Open the auth section. Enable the Twitter provider. Register your app as a developer application and get your app's OAuth API key and API secret. Well, where's my... Okay, let me try this. I put in my OAuth ID in secret last time, so maybe I need to do this. No leaks. Oh, there we go. Automated. Automated is my Twitter username, so it got it from there, I believe. Nice. Nice. For sure. This is working. Can I see my Twitter account anywhere in here? Okay, yeah, it has my profile picture. Display name. Nice. It appears to have worked pretty well. In that case, I kind of want to do sign in with redirect instead of with pop-up. Because I think that's a better option. No of T-check. Oh, sorry, Berberuvez. You're gone. I think my... This is one of Stan's mods, right? Yeah. Did I play actual Wordle today? No. Oh, man. Ooh. Well, it could be fucking anything. It could be mount. It could be count. Nice. Easy clap. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Yeah, it is proof that mount is better than sound. Although I would have still gotten it in 3 guesses either way. All right. So if we look at this, when we're looking at this, I see that there's not very much room on this page. I don't want to push this down any further. Email, password, sign up. That's 3 lines. We need somewhere to put the Google and the Twitter links. Those can just be like squares this size with a little icon inside of them. But I don't know. Do we shrink down the 2 menu inputs? Do we put them like next to the sign up button? Shrink guest? I can't shrink the guest. This should stay the same because all of the pages here have like a header and a back button. So we can't really shrink this. You could do next to sign up, but I kind of want to do what Twitter does, which is they have this explicit here. You can sign in with this or this, right? I like this because this tells them this is very clear that this is the two options of sign up is either with one of these or this, right? We could do that. We could have a little settings down here, which brings you to no, but we still would need to. Well, this isn't the sign up page. This is the user. This is the account page. So maybe there should be this, and then there should be settings down here. On the home page, settings should be outside of the user page. That could work. Do I think the text input and buttons look identical? No, they look similar, but they're not identical for sure. Okay, we're gonna take out the light mode button. I think we're gonna move all of the settings, which is light mode, colorblind mode, into a different submenu, which is very easy to add. I just have to do /settings and then menu settings. Rid myself of this. And now in the home menu, I have to add a new button. So it would look like this. Settings would not have daily and a random. It would instead have... I like the simplicity. Well, I don't like the simplicity. It's very easy to make light mode just be a button that toggles light mode on and off when you click on it. Like, this is super easy to code. Yeah, we might want to take out the cog in user now. But we do need some way of making it clear that this is clickable. I'm not sure how we would do that. Little arrow. It could have a little arrow that moves left and right when you hover over it. I could do the same inversion thing, but we'd have to invert this and this and this and this. I say an arrow is probably good. Translate X 10 pixels. Okay. Settings. Okay, light mode and dark mode. I need a way to actually toggle this, and I don't know if there's a good way to do that. Because I don't want the page to flash dark and light. You have too many people to block that you got a quota error? Really? That shouldn't happen. If you're on 1.0.2, that shouldn't happen. Yeah. Toggling color mode. Can you use the React context to toggle mode with a button inside your page? Sure. But how do we save that? You should probably, I mean, we're going to save it in local storage for sure. But if we save it in local storage, what's going to happen is it's going to load the page and it's going to flash dark for a second. And then it's going to go back, it's going to switch to light, not immediately. So I swear there's a theme toggle for this. Or there's probably a library for it. That's what I mean. MUI dark theme switcher. 0 weekly downloads. Nice. When dark mode be on this menu with light mode and you're in, yeah. No. I mean, this button would just change to say dark mode when you're in light mode, right? I don't like this library at all. Well, colorblind mode is not, these aren't mutually exclusive. You could have colorblind mode and light mode on. Favorite Harry Potter house? I don't know. I don't like tracking like that. It's a bad system. I wonder if a different UI library has something like this. And then I can copy their code and yoink it, twist it, and make it better. Color mode. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Color mode script. They add this to the head of the page. Now if I reload the page here. No, see, it does this. I don't want it to do that. See how it's light for a second, then it turns dark? I don't want that at all. It's cringe. Shit. Store something in a cookie. This is not helpful. That does not help at all. I need it to happen as soon as the page loads. Fuck you guys. That's what I'm doing. What I'm talking about is this flash of whiteness. Do you see that? That's what happens when you store it in localhost. Do you want me to show you? Do you want me to show you? Okay, I'll show you. Let's use this to emulate whether or not it's dark mode. False. So I'm going to have this display right here. Dark. Right? So it's going to say settings. And then it's going to say false if we're in dark mode. Or it's going to say true if we're in dark mode. It's going to say false if we're in light mode. Okay. On click. Set dark. Not dark. Local storage dot set item dark mode not dark. Use effect. Set dark. Local storage dot get item dark mode. Equals dark. Wow, okay, perfect. It switches between true and false. I reload the page. Okay, you can't see it because it transitions on the screen. Okay, well, we'll do it for the actual thing. Wait, no, you can see it. No, you can't see it. Okay, we can do... this. God damn it. Use layout effects to do it before rendering. Should it? Okay, I'll try that then. Link it to context. Dark is a Boolean. And color blind is a Boolean. Dark defaults to true. Colorblind defaults to false. Okay, and then we want to do a bit of here. We got our theme. So this is either going to be dark or light. Get rid of all this. Return create theme. Mode. Go to this. Actually, we just renamed this to theme context provider. Make theme const theme equals use memo dark colorblind. Return make theme dark question mark dark colon light. And it's just based on dark now, and then we also need the theme context. We'll call this MUI theme context. Okay, does this work? No, obviously not. Oh, it's called theme provider. Okay. Okay, and now in the menu, I want this to be const set dark equals use context theme context. Okay, so this works perfectly fine. But now we need to make it load on page load, so... Oh, BRB chat. right. What are these pogs? Oh, did it hit the corner? Nice. Okay. Okay. Okay, use layout effect. Set dark. Local storage dot get item dark mode or color mode. Const color mode equals this. If not color mode return, try const dark color blind equals json dot parse color mode. Set dark dark. Set colorblind colorblind. Okay. Now use effect. On dark or colorblind, and I want to do local storage dot set item color mode json dot stringify dark colorblind. Okay. Light mode. Reload. No, it didn't work. Yeah, that didn't work. Can't use layout effect because of server-side rendering. What about just use effect? Light mode. Dark mode. Light mode. Reload. Okay, now it's just not working. Dark true colorblind false. Dark false colorblind false. Reload. Oh yeah, I'm stupid. Wait, does that actually work? No, see, it flashes for a second. Do you see it? Use layout effect. Maybe this will work now? Okay. Use layout effect does work. I'm not doing server-side rendering, I'm doing static rendering, so you can't use cookies either. Pair auth, so. Use isomorphic layout effect. Use layout effect that does not show warning when server-side rendering. Well, okay. Well, no, it is server-side rendering, but it's also static rendering. It's not, it's server-side rendering once. It's not server-side rendering every time. Okay, this is cool. But this is not what I want. Well, I guess I could use this. This is actually fine. Because use effect also isn't ran on the server side. And then this should be fine. This is fine. Okay. What if I build it, though? That's the question. Does it work in production or just in... just in development? Big error energy. Where is this coming from? Ah, animation speed equals 0. It's a feeling I want you to know. 'Cause I'm not the same as I was. No, it doesn't. Dark mode works perfectly fine. Light mode, there's a flash of darkness. Hate this. Hate this. Okay, let's throttle. Let's go on 3G. Emulate, we're on a phone with 3G. This is what happens. See? On slow network connections, this is what it would look like. I don't know if there's a way around it, chat. Unfortunately. Sag. I got rid of the animation. Well, it's fine. It's not too bad. And it's not something that I need to fix. Colorblind mode. Now we're going to start running into me refactoring chunks of code because currently... Wait a second. Currently, I have the colors stored where? Search for hashtags, because there's the colors. I have the colors stored... I have some stored inside this canvas effect. Okay. Oh, no, this is... No, never mind. This is... Oh, this is, I'm not even using this anymore. Okay, ignore this, ignore this. No, that's just white. That's fine. Okay, here. There are colors stored in the keyboard key. There are colors stored in the letterbox as well. There are colors stored in the small opponent board also. And inside the canvas effect for the small opponent board. And the error context, but this is just red, right? Yes, that's just red. That can be stored there. That's fine. And here, that's the purple of the app. So what I need to do, chat, is I need to store all the colors that I'm ever using inside this theme. Then we have colorblind equals Boolean. And there's a way to do this. There's a way to do this. I don't remember off the top of my head. How's NoFT doing? 2,000 likes. Let's fucking go. Let's go into replace PFP mode. Any NFTs in the replies? Oh, this person found the replace PFP mode. It's pretty great. It's pretty great, I would say. Not seeing any clowns. Well, we'll put it back on block mode. Okay, did this work this time? Yeah, good. Yeah, perfect, 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 perfect. And with the sunlight on my face, something changed. Okay, cost normal colors equals letter correctness dot not in word. Not in word, in word, and in position. So are these the same for the keyboard and for the letter box? Yes, they are. Okay, that's good, because they didn't used to be. Okay, so in word is always going to be this. In position is going to be this. And not in word, that's going to depend on the that's going to depend on whether it's the keyboard or the letterbox. So maybe we should not do it like this. We shouldn't do it like this. We should do not in word keyboard. No. Okay, no, here's what we should do. Keyboard would have not in Word. And then this would be gray 700. Except I am going to change this at the behest of my mom to something that's purplish gray. But we'll just keep it like this for now. We got keyboard, we got letter. And for the letter, we also need not in Word. And that's going to be this. And then common is going to be in Word and in position, and that's going to be like that. Boom. So that's the normal colors, and then we need colorblind colors. And we'll just keep those the same for now. But we should change them. We are going to change them later. Okay, so now we should be able to do keyboard. Okay, wait, keyboard would be... Okay, wait. Const colors equals colorblind, question mark, colorblind colors, or normal colors. And then keyboard would be colors.keyboard, and then colors.common. Like so. And then for letter... Same thing, except here would be dot letter. Nice. That is very clean. It is giving me an error, though, because I haven't defined it in TypeScript. So now I follow this. Okay, we want type correctness colors equals record letter correctness string. Keyboard is correctness colors. So is, okay, what's palette options versus palette? Palette color options. Okay, I don't need to worry about that. Both of these should be correctness colors. The keyboard and also now the letter. Get rid of this, don't need it. Get rid of this, don't need it. Get rid of this, don't need it. Okay, so now this is not yelling at me. And I should be able to do something like... Go to the keyboard. Const theme equals use theme. And then... This is going to create 26 hooks rather than one hook. But we'll keep it like this for now, I guess. Simplify this a tiny bit. Instead of correct colors does not exist. Ooh, okay, wait. Okay, I got one more thing that I have to do. But first, before that, we do theme.palette.keyboard correctness. Nice. Okay, that is perfect. Now, we need to go back to the theme, and we need to do generate keyboard colors. And to generate keyboard colors, that is going to do... This is going to return a correctness colors, but it's also... No, it's not going to return... It's going to take in a correctness colors. And it's going to return... keyboard correctness colors. Which is not this, it's actually this. Put that there. Put that there as well. Put this here. Import this. And then return object.fromEntries object.keys colors object.entries colors map correctness color goes to correctness, and then color almost there, chat. Okay, right. Color, and then lighten color, 0.2. And then darken color, 0.2. Boom. Now this is giving me an error. I think this error is irrelevant. In the balloons of the balloons. Lighten, darken. Okay. And now we see if this works. It should. It should work. If we go into Blitz, create a game. Create a game. Hello. Okay, this should be giving me an error even if it fails to create a game. Why is this not doing anything? Hello? What the heck? I've been living a lie, a metamorphical soon. What the? Actually, what's going on here? I just have to reload, I guess. Nice. We need, there we go. Nice. Colors are all calculated automatically correctly. Do you hear the with a number? Gotta out of here. I'll have another word to sell, another story to tell, another timepiece ringing the bell. Do you hear the clock stop? All right, this is perfect. That is the keyboard key now reading things directly from the theme. Now, we need to do this for the letter boxes. And the will of everything in the end. Without looking down. Okay. Correct colors is not defined. That's true. It isn't defined. But what is defined is theme dot palette dot letter correct. What? Oh, this is not the right use theme import, is it? Yes, that's correct. All right, so this is now also reading directly from this theme. And to prove this, we can do something like change the common correct letter to pure red. Boom. Now in the keyboard it's red, in the letters and in the thing it's red. So we can now customize the colors as much as we want. They'll automatically carry to every single thing in the app that uses them. Which is awesome. Anything left? Up and going hot and cold. The small opponent board. Okay. So here, the problem is that these are different colors, but these are desaturated versions of the other colors. Let's actually tweak the gray here first, actually. Number songs and silence. Okay, what color do we make this? Like that, maybe? The letters aren't very readable, but they don't need to be very readable. They just need to be somewhat readable. Closer to gray, you think? No, this isn't bad. Boom, 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 boom. Keyboard not in Word would be this. The willing victim of a cannibal. My mom's here.
You picking that gray?
I think so. It's purplish.
Yeah.
Is it good?
It's better than the old gray.
Okay.
I like it. It's meant to be desaturated.
Yep.
I was just looking at it on my screen in your stream and I could not see it.
Couldn't see the letters on it?
No, I just couldn't read the gray. It just looks different on the phone. In fact, that purple looks awful on my phone.
Huh. Well, actually, you can go to this website and see if it looks bad.
It probably is better. I'll try that.
Like, it might be bad through the stream.
Right.
But I'll text this to you on Discord.
Okay.
Chat's asking how you're doing today.
I'm doing just fine, thank you. I had to stand outside for 3 hours last night, and it was really, really, really cold. It took me 2 hours to warm up after I came back, but now I'm warm.
Nice.
Yeah. Not that you asked, but that's how I'm doing.
All right. The thing we're missing now. Okay, yeah, we need to extract these colors as actual colors, not just as transparencies of purple, so that we can use them in here, automatically desaturate them, and darken them. Yes. I wonder if there's an automatic way we can pick them out, though. I mean generate them automatically based on the primary color of the theme. Yeah, we could, I guess. We could have a primary color up here be this. And then have this be colors.primary. Okay. My mom's gone, by the way. Maybe she'll read chat, though. Can you have a undefined as a key of an object? No, but it can be undefined as a string. Who's this? Nobody. Who Megalol is this more like? This has yet to have someone popular retweet it, unfortunately, but I believe it'll happen because everyone hates NFTs. Do you happen to know why the blocking and pending line is red? Yeah, because it's red for everyone. I wonder how many people are clicking the follow automated button. It's really easy to click, and it doesn't. You don't have to go to the page or anything. It uses the same technology that it uses to block people. Yeah, I did, Nico. Can I see like a... Doesn't look like any more than normal. This is when I posted the other tweet. Okay, we'll keep an eye on this. Only B-. I don't know what this means. All right, back to this. Let's see, constant log primary or colors.primary. I want to see what happens if I lighten this with 0 or with 0. What is it? What is it? 0.2. Okay, give me some RGB values. And now if I make this specific guy background, I can set this to red. But if I set it to this, is it the exact same? Is it the exact same? I hope so. It is. Okay, so I just have to lighten it. Why.gg for the domain? Because I used Ludwig's credit card for it. And honestly, NoFT is a pretty common domain. It's taken by a lot of people already on most domains. Like there's, I want to do like noft.link, but that was taken. Generate letter colors. Let's just make this also just pass in colors. And then here, let's do a bit of that. See the together again. See the earth and below. Who do we think we are? So I can't specify this. Or I guess I could have not in word be 0.2 like that, and then default is 0. What the fuck is it again? 0.3. Same thing down here. Okay. Let me generate a, or let me make a type definition for color map equals primary is a string, keyboard is a record letter correctness string, letter is a record, and this isn't even letter correctness, this is a key of keyboard correctness colors, and this is a record key of letter correctness colors, and a number for the lightning amount. And then common is a record letter correctness string. And that's it. Partial. This has to be partial. One is you to listen. Others don't. Just Joy, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Appreciate all and every and all and every, all and... What the fuck is that phrase? I appreciate any and all primes very much. Line 74. Okay. Oh, this is... I don't know what you're talking about. Key value of object dot entries. All dot letter. Key is going to be a string. Shouldn't be a string. Shouldn't be a string. But I would do colors key equals all, or lighten all dot primary and then value, and then return colors. Wait, that worked, didn't it? That worked. So if I make this 1, no, it didn't. Didn't quite work. Almost. Wait until nothing is left to create in the universe. If it's undefined, we do letter dot default. That didn't work. Never again. Did I put it in the color blend instead of the... Yeah, I put it in the color blend again. There we go, and that makes it white, and if I do -1, it'll make it black. Oh, okay, you can't do negatives. But if I do 0.3, it's this. If I do like 0.6, if I wanted to make it even lighter. Okay, nice. And then this could also just be 0.1 or something, but it should stay as it is because we like how it is. Nice. Okay. This is PogChamp. Okay, so we have keyboard and letter. Now we need opponent. And, okay, so we got our letter colors. I'm going to pass these out here. Const letter equals this. Oh. Letter colors. And then opponent would just be generate opponent colors letter. So what this is going to do is it's going to desaturate all of them. Opponent. And this is actually even different because we also have or background. I did misspell a pennant. Opponent. Generate opponent colors. Add missing function declaration. Where'd you go? All the way to the bottom? No, no, no. You belong up here. We do return opponent correctness colors like so. In fact, we also need all dot primary or colors dot primary. The force that it brings not to worry about things. All right, for const key value of object dot entries letter. Result key equals saturate. Is saturate a thing? Can I saturate a color? No, I can't. Desaturate color JavaScript. That's cool. I wonder if this is performant enough. Oh, it's not very supported widely, is it? 95% of all users. So it's okay, it is pretty widely supported. See the all the land All right. So I could use CSS filters. They're probably not that inefficient. I know blurring is very inefficient. I mean, it would be better if we could just generate these colors. For sure. For sure, for sure. Together again. See how the earth comes to belong. So this is a nice little function. I mean, it's fine, right? How much am I desaturating it by? I'm only decreasing it by a 10th. What if I just didn't desaturate it at all? Like I just did this. Right and wrong and live and die. A lot of TypeScript hacking going on here, but it doesn't really matter because it's all constants. Get rid of this filter. Get rid of this filter. The small opponent board. There's actually I can get rid of all of this because we're not using it. Need to get rid of this as well. Okay, and I should also grab a reference to the theme. All right, do a little bit of that, and then right here, instead of correct colors, I can do theme ref dot current dot palette dot opponent dot Okay, opponent guess, like that. Opponent.default here. And then where am I? Instead of primary.main, it would be opponent.background. Okay. Okay, so now if I go into here and I change the primary color to red, oh, wow, that looks ugly as fuck. But it seems to have worked, actually, for everything. Like, this looks like it totally, entirely did all the calculations correctly. What I meant to do was do something like this. And then if we do a color picker, B20000 FF. Okay, so it darkened it. And this looks fine. Well, let's go back to the actual colors. But this looks fine. It's the right amount of darkness. It's not bad. It's not like not enough darkness, I would say. So that should be all the colors automatically generated. Let's go into light mode, see what happens. Okay. This looks fine. Right? This looks fine, except for this outline there. So we gotta go to letterbox. No. Maya board is what we're looking for. Border color is not this, it's actually black. Nice. Nice. This is so PogChamp, chat. This is so good. What do we have left? We have the... Okay, we haven't done anything on the HP bars yet, at all. We haven't finished the replay page. Although, we do have a lot of it done. Like, this is pretty good. I just need to make it actually render on the boards. Which is not going to be super easy, actually, because it should be on a canvas and it should be completely different. It should be on a canvas because it can be arbitrarily many. And I need to also have them... Because what I want to do for this, for the replay page, basically, is I want it to look like this, except you can click on any of these boards and it'll enlarge it up. Rounding the edges of these boards is not trivial, and since there's so many, it can be laggy. Let's go out of dark mode, or out of light mode. Looking for to beard. What do we do next, chat? HP bars? I'm pulling it. Okay. Pull. What next? HP bars. Finish. Replay. Page. Login with Twitter. User interface. And then what else? I'm running out of things to work on, chat. This is good. No, it's not saved in a database because that would be too pointless. Okay, 3 options, chat. Poll is up. I'll do them in order of their votedness. So currently HP bars is in the lead, so I'll do that first, then replay page, then log in with Twitter UI. Looks like everyone wants to see HP bars. No one cares about the Twitter UI. Okay. I'll do HP bars. That's going to be fun. I must take a bow. That's funny. Keyboard looks weird. Does it look weird right now? Maybe the text should be less bold. All right, chat. You voted. HP bars. It's time. It's time. It technically does work as a keyboard. And it also, if you type the keys with your actual keyboard, you can see them being pressed down. Okay, HP bars. HP bar. So on top of my board, I want to render a little HP bar. In the air, in the night, in the airplane. This should be pretty easy. I'm going to see if I can code this entire thing up without looking at it once. Challenge. Prediction time. Can he code the HP bar near flawlessly without looking? Okay, I'll take out near flawlessly. Okay, so I'm gonna code this entire thing without looking at the result once, and then I'm gonna look at the result at the end, and then see if it looks flawless or not. And that will be the prediction status. Wow, everyone's doubting. Holy shit. You guys don't have any faith in me. I'm gonna try extra hard just because of you. Oh, more believers now. Turn on face cam with blindfold. No, I mean, I'm just not looking at the result. Like, I'm not rendering the HP bar over here. Among Us. Ooh, this is a neck and neck prediction. Last chance to get your predictions in. 51 to 49. Believers just in the lead. Let's see. Let's see if I can do it. All right. Background is just going to be red. We might change that later. It's just going to be red for now. Border top right radius is 2. Bottom right radius is also 2. Border radius 2. Overflow hidden. Okay. Ooh, I almost forgot height. Ooh, I don't know if actually don't know if this will work. This might not work. This might be a failure point. I feel like it should. Max HP 100. Okay. I think it might be good. I think it might be done. Oh, no, I didn't set a height on it. I didn't set a height on it. Ooh. Close call, close call. Need a height there. Okay, we're going to set the height here as well. I should put a background on this. This is just going to temporarily be gray. Okay, let me tell you what should happen when I switch to this tab. We should see an HP bar appear above the list of words. It should be 20 pixels tall, and it should fill the entire width. It should be gray in the background, and then red in the foreground. The corners should be rounded. On the left side, the corners should also be rounded, especially. Wait a second. I can fix that. I can just do this. Okay. On both corners, the corners should be rounded on both sides. It's going to look entirely red because my HP is 100 and the max is also 100. But then, when I change my HP to be something like 50, it should animate from 100 to 50. The red inner thing should have rounded corners, and the outer thing should also still have rounded corners. So far, so good. Does the animation work? Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Might have to reload. Who doubted, chat? Who in chat doubted? Looks like it's fully animated and also fully perfect. Never doubt me. Never doubt me. Easy clap. Believers, big payday. Nice. All right. Now, fix that hard-coded 100. Yes, that's actually something I do want to do. The max HP should not be hard-coded at 100. It should be public state dot max HP. Yeah, I'm not going to make it red in the final version. I just wanted to get it, you know. Just want to make it clear that it was working perfectly. So public state dot max HP. Max HP does not exist on public state yet. Max HP is a number. Now I actually finally have a use for the public game state stuff. So I do have to now edit a bunch of stuff in the game. The backend, source, game. Should see some errors. Yeah, public, we're missing max HP is 100. Still hard-coded. Now it's hard-coded in a place that can be changed. We'll only show this if there is a public state, I suppose. HP is my public state.hp. It wasn't rigged, chat. I described it, and I described what I thought I had coded, and it was exactly right in every way. So, not rigged. Now, I do want to probably tweak some values on it. So, first of all, the red. Okay, wait, actually, first of all, while we have this up, I want to fix the error thing. Yeah, that looks a lot better. What color should this be? I don't know. It might be good to make it red, but this red that it is right now clashes awfully with the purple. It could be white, full white. Let's set the HP to a random number. It would look nicer if it was twice as thin. You think it should be thinner? Oh, I also want to see if this would have actually worked. It would have worked. It needs some margin on it. Okay, it needs margin, but it needs to... that's good. And we need to put some other stuff up here, like probably your username and possibly a number in it. Maybe we put a number next to it, like on the left, and then your username above it. History is defined. All right, public player state needs to have a name. String. Fire-based payload, I believe. Number or percent for the HP? Good question. Any other weather, we would try to stay together on some electricity. Okay, so now I should be able to do a bit of this. And then in my board, I want to show my public state.name. Guest. Why am I a guest? Maybe I'm not logged in. I mean, we could do this, right? We could do this. Hold. Why is this out of nothing? Maybe I need to make a new game because the old one didn't have the max HP in it or something. Not a solo game, though. Blitz. Create a game. There we go. Oh, that's why it was not changing. Okay, I get it. So we could do this. We could also, like, left align the guest text and right align the 100 out of 100 text. It's out of 100. It's not always out of 100. Technically. I mean, it is, but it could possibly in the future not be. It could make a lot of the options of games configurable. In fact. I love M dashes and N dashes. They're PogChamp. Okay, again, this red is kind of throwing me off. It's a very bad red. Ooh, spicy little purpley, pinkish magenta red. It's cool. What we look like. Drop shadow? No, we don't have any drop shadow anywhere else in the app except, I guess, the keyboard. See how bright the fire inside of us burns. Everybody wants to. The red is hard for you to see. Okay, wait. Wait, no, this isn't what I want at all. Let's get colorblind. Oh, there we go. Nice, nice. Okay. So that is really hard. Okay, wait. Uh. Okay. So, yeah. Due to an anomaly, you cannot tell the difference between the green and the yellow. It's impossible. Protanomaly, you also can't. Tritanomaly is fine. Tritanomaly looks perfectly good. But in all of them, the HP bar is pretty easy to see. Deuter anomaly is the most common. Yeah, we're definitely gonna. I mean, there is a colorblind mode, so I just wanted to test the color blindness of the HP bar. Make sure it's fine. Scholarly books. Is this the right color? Let's make it a bit taller again, I think. Maybe a bit of a bigger border radius, though. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Now, the background should be... Okay, let's use the theme. And then background could maybe be theme dot palette dot letter dot default. Maybe letter dot default is good, which is the same as this color, and that looks pretty good. And then this background would be theme dot palette dot HP dot, yeah, just dot HP. I am kind of becoming the extension guy, aren't I? First the numbers thing, then Mogul TV, now this. $3,000 likes already? Pog. Let's see if it tells us how many users we have. Still says 58. That is probably wrong. Nice. All 5-star reviews? Crazy. I wonder how this would look. Wait 1 second first. I wonder how this looks. Okay, this. Okay. This. Is this better? Yes, yes. That's a big yes. That's a capital Y yes. That's a big no as well. Well, we tested color blindness, and it's pretty easy to tell. All right. You can totally, in all of these, you can tell the HP bar apart. You just understood what box sizing does? Yeah. A bit thinner. Yeah, I could do 4 pixels. That looks better. Do I use borders everywhere else? I do use border right here, right? Okay, no, this is what I... No. I don't want this. Let me show you what I do want. And I think... I don't know if this will look good. I am 90% sure that it will, though. Not there yet, chat. Not there yet. Almost there. Almost there. Not quite. I think this is going to look pog. Yes. Yes. Yes, it does. That's exactly what I wanted. I think that looks great. It had to be darker. Let's check color blindness though. Make sure. Oh yeah, still perfectly visual. Why not percent of the HP? Because it's not necessarily 100. I don't know. People seem to want it to be a number. What are the most useful key shortcuts for coding? Well, the most useful key shortcuts for VS Code Probably Control D, which allows you to select all instances of a certain word and then change it like this. Pretty cool. Mouse shortcuts, you can do Alt click and then make more cursors. And then type with all of them at the same time. Or you can select a box like this by doing Alt Shift and then dragging. Control Z, definitely very useful. Alt up down, yeah, for switching lines. Drag it. You can drag lines around, and you can also hold Control to duplicate lines if you want, without having to put them in your clipboard. It's useful. Oh yeah, Control P, very, very good for searching for files. Control Shift P for running actions, like if restarting your TypeScript server, stuff like that. Control backtick? What does control backtick do? Oh, it opens the terminal, of course. Control slash, very good for commenting out blocks. Like that. Also, middle click drag to select a box, not on Linux. On Linux, middle click drag is normal, and also copies and pastes. If you do this, it'll middle click drag, it'll, I guess it moves it. It's probably different on Windows. Oh, and of course, Control Shift I, format the document. But I also have format on save on. What if the left of the HP bar had the current health and the right had the max health? The problem with that is we would have to... No, I just don't like... I don't think it would look good. And if we wanted to do fancy stuff with the text, we'd have to use an SVG. I don't know about the efficiency of SVGs. Let's commit this. Is the HP number text not updating? Well, I just have the bar set to a random value just for testing purposes. Your actual HP is 100. Oh, Control S, very, very useful for coding. True. Can't believe I forgot Control S. What I want to do next, chat, is colorblind. I want to set out the colorblind colors. I said Control Shift B. Okay, let's go to the settings menu. Okay, colorblind colors are enabled. It looks exactly the same because they are exactly the same for now. Let's create a game. Okay, it's apparently not exactly the same for some reason. Oh, I think I know what that is. It's because I put this here and now it is exactly the same. Okay, let's turn on Dude Anomaly. I can't tell if those are correct or not. Neither of them are correct. Okay. This is what green looks like to colorblind people compared to yellow. The fucking exact same thing. So we need to pick different colors for them. We either need to pick we either need to pick maybe we do red for the incorrect ones. Okay, bright red also looks the exact same as green. Oh, it is red-green color blindness. That's what it's called. So no, probably not red. What about like, okay, we can't have it be purple because that blends into the background. It would have to be blue. Or no, it can't be green. Can't be anywhere between red and green. It has to be between green and purple. And it can't be purple, so it has to be blue. It literally has to be blue. Except blue looks like purple. What the fuck, colorblind people? This is blue and it looks like the background. Okay, what if we just make it yellow, but we make it like dark yellow? And then for the green ones, you make it like really bright green. Light green, I would say. Like that, right? You're colorblind and you mix up dark blue and purple. Trisket, does this look good to you? This is what it looks like to us. It looks dirt ugly. But can you tell which ones are green and yellow? Ugly? It looks ugly. Okay. I don't want it to be ugly if I can get away with it. What about this? What about this? We can't use blue though, Inquish, because we have a purple background and blue looks too similar to purple. Yeah, I will apply a filter. I just want to have an opinion from Trisket right now. This is pretty good. Wait, Trisket, can you tell the difference when I switch it between normal and filtered? What does it look like to someone who's colorblind when I put on the colorblind filter? It's nothing. Oh. Okay, we need someone. Okay, I think this is good though. I think this looks good. This is. You can tell the difference in all of these. And it's not too ugly. It's not as ugly as the dark yellow. What does Daltonize mean? I don't know. Daltonize is probably like try to reverse engineer it or something. I don't know. Adding a background is incredibly difficult compared to changing a color, chat. So I'm not going to go for that now when changing color still works. Anything that's not changing the color requires me to redo a lot of stuff, which I don't want to do. So, sorry. Okay, we met. We should make it too red because then it gets hard to read. And the lighter we go, the closer it gets to the green. So if we go all the way here, it's pretty not distinguishable. No, anything that's not colors is difficult. You don't understand. I think this is good. In position. No, this is in Word. Okay, that's what it looks like on the keyboard. I think this looks fine. No, anything, literally anything's in RAM. Anything that's not changing the colors requires me to put a whole nother infrastructure in place. I don't want to do that, if possible. I would rather just do this. Oh, and speaking of infrastructure, I do want to pass these via props to the keyboard keys instead of having a context in each one. Okay, inside keyboard now. We use theme. Palette equals theme dot palette dot keyboard. Okay, so keyboard key is done now. I do now need to do letterbox. Palette is letter correctness colors, I believe. Yep. All right. Okay, yeah, I just need to pass this to the letterbox from my board. Where are the letterboxes? Oh, I guess I'll pass it from the word row. Would be easier for sure. And it's a 5 times efficiency rather than a 30 times efficiency increase, but it's not that bad. That's correct, Zolo. I mean, I actually don't even know if this is going to improve the performance. I hope it does. It probably isn't needed. Did Twitch not send a notification for me today? Who got a notification from Twitch? Because I did have like a lot less than usual viewers at the start of the stream. Well, if you didn't, maybe you're not following the stream. And you should do that and turn notifications on. Looks like it has conflict a bit with uBlock Origin. No, it literally doesn't. I have uBlock Origin. It works fine for me. Okay, wait. I have gained 300 followers today. Probably from this. Activity. I can't see the rest of the thing. I can't see the number of followers, Twitter. I can't scroll down on this box. It says 0. Ba-da-bum-ba-dum-bum. I don't have analytics for nof.gg. Okay. Okay, so this is colorblind mode on. Colors are all getting generated correctly, passed to the children. Can we see the children fine? Yeah. I mean, you don't even need to see these that well, but anyway, let's turn normal mode back on. And what I want to do right now, actually, what's the best word? No, I mean, yeah, not the best word. What's the most iconic word is what I'm trying to say. Not gamer, no. Dream Poggies. No. That's 2 words. Dream is the best word, but I asked for 1 word. Words is not bad. I'm not gonna do penis. Mogul is funny. Mogul is funny. It doesn't technically have to be 5 letters long, either. Ugh. Why did it turn out like that? And why isn't it changing? Probably just a bug. Where are these getting their border radiuses from then? Oh, I know R. Don't you worry. Wait, what? Oh, BG color, of course. Okay. There we go. Now we got a little example demo. How many users of NoFT? I don't think I have stats on it yet. No, no stats. Probably at least 1,000, if I had to guess. No, probably less. Probably a couple hundred. 500. I go that extra mile. That's an awful idea, Phil. Phil A. It belongs here. It needs a little label underneath. Kind of want this to be a switch or a checkbox. Ugh. To go that extra mile to make me feel the love, make it go on. The street's gone, take it for a while. Okay, so I want a button base. And then I want not an input base, but a text thing. On click equals on change not checked. Inside this, we put the label. This is angry at me. This doesn't belong here. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Menu check box. Checked equals colorblind. ID equals colorblind. Label equals colorblind mode. On change equals set. Can just be set colorblind, right? Okay. Now I just have to make this be like that. Nice. And now instead of an arrow, we put a checkbox. Not a checkbox, but a check. Only if a check only if checked. No, a check checked and check. How's this? What if we take out this? And take out the border around this for sure. Get rid of this as well. This doesn't need as much shit in it as it does have. Text align doesn't need. Should be left. Font size, height doesn't need. There we go. You can't tell that the checkbox is a button? Even like this? You can't tell? You can't tell? This whole box should be clickable. But it's not. Wait, why isn't it? You can only click the border? What the fuck? What? Wait, I don't get this at all. Why can I only click the border? Okay, I can click the whole thing, but the cursor only appears on the border. What? I don't understand. How could this possibly be a thing? Pointer events, maybe? All. That still doesn't work. Okay, if I right-click right here and click it, I click on the label. Maybe I need to put it on the label? Oh, it's probably the label is... I mean, I could even put pointer events is not on the cursor, but that fixed it. Yeah. Is this unclear at all? And I could still have this. Oops. I love that. Ba-ba-bum. You prefer the text on the left. Like that? Does that look better? No, not really. That's better. This is better. There we go. You think both sets of colors are bad? Really? You can't tell the difference between this and this? You can, they just look bad. Well, how do you want me to adjust this one then? Okay, which one looks bad? Is it this one? Is it the dark? What the fuck is this color? Color names. Auburn. Poop color. What form of colorblindness? All of them. This is what it looks like for colorblind people. So we can't go too far desaturated because then that gets too close to the other one. We can't get too brighter. We could go like this probably. Is this still distinguishable? Probably, but it's pretty similar either way. It's very similar. And then that's what it looks like normally. So that's just a more saturated or a brighter auburn. We could also make the green whiter, like this. And now it's now we have a lot more freedom to adjust the auburn. Could even go more towards yellow. But we still can't go too high or else it gets too close. So is this fine? No, we're not putting ticks next to it. This looks better like this also. There's going to be a text under this that points. There's going to be like a little arrow that says this is... Actually, let's just do that right now so we can see what it looks like. To wait until... Make 2 different color mode, 1 regular, 1 colorblind. What do you think this checkbox that says colorblind mode next to it means? Just give me a off the top of your head. What do you think it could mean? Slime retweeted my tweet, chat. Pog. It's picking up traction. I can't fucking put extra stuff in the boxes. It's too difficult. Maybe it's not. Maybe I can figure it out. I do have access to the colorblind object. I could pass it down to the props. But then screen scaling is going to make it fucking awful. You let your Twitter auto scroll and block everyone? Yeah, nice. I gotta turn mine on to block again. Okay. Okay. Wait. No, it doesn't. Booyah. I could do this. I guess. And then what would I use for this one? Question mark? Maybe. Oh, a tilde. Nice. Yeah, tilde is perfect. for you were, and I hope that you lose yourself in my head. Okay. Okay. This looks pretty good, I think. No, it's not always going to be on. All right, now I need to pass this to it. Let's do this. All right, I got my theme here. What is theme? Theme is a theme. Nice, that's helpful. Probably this. Okay, and we don't need to change the colors now. Okay, wait. Let's do this. Okay. Settings being out of line looks weird. I mean, I can change it, yeah. That's just because of developer mode, Monsaki. Centering the text here, I think. I can do that. Oh yeah, we can't even put these symbols on the tiny boards at all. So maybe I should make the... Okay, what if we do this? Just right all night for you. We make it barely distinguishable. As little change as we can. So this is not perfect, but with the symbols, it's amazing, right? And in the small boards, you'll be able to tell better. So that's what this is doing. So hard to write down right. Okay, anyone got a Twitch Prime? I would love to see some primes in chat right now. I've only gotten like 1 or 2 subs today. Ugh. Awful. We're almost at 700 subs. We gotta get there by the end of the month. 4 days. All we need is one Ludwig mentioning my stream. Isaac, thank you for the 8 months of Prime. The light version should have an off-right eggshell. Savannah Mex, thank you for the Prime. Look at all these people checking if they have a Prime available and then using it. Pog. You mean like grayish background? Oh God, what was that? Sorry. Oh my God. Better. That's better. Can do this, maybe. Yeah, flashbacks to word sluts too. Problem is, I'm actually not sure. Where's the background color stored? Okay, it says hashtag 121212. Okay, there we go. The time in the top right, that's actually my heart rate in beats per minute. Almost 5K likes on the tweet. Nice, nice. Very good, very good. Any stats on the Chrome store yet? Probably not for a day or so. Yeah. Any follower increases? 400 approximately. In the gallows or the ghetto, or the meadow and the billows, even over the sun. I want there to be little tooltips under these, but I can't figure out how to do that cleanly without artificially constructing a new word row. I might have to do that. Eline's, thank you for the Prime. Nice. Prime subscription. Very PogChamp. You practice your mannerisms of the Okay, letterbox. Ah! Let's extract this out. No, I can't do that because Parasito, that doesn't work for a non-colorblind mode. I understand mechanical hands are the ruler of everything. Ruler of everything. I'm the ruler of everything in the end. That didn't work at all. What the heck? Why is this so not working? Isn't this the exact same thing I had before? They're tiny. Why are they tiny? What did I change? I had a word row before with the letters inside. So why does that work and then this doesn't work? What's the difference between these two objects? They have the same styling. Infinity%. Ah. I see. So can I make a tooltip that's always open? Because that's what I want. It's not working. There's a big error sign right here. But here's the tooltip. Maybe you have the tooltip wrong. Oh, maybe. Why is this errors? What's this error? Function components cannot be given refs. Why does this need to pass a ref? Okay, you can memorize a forward ref. And what kind of ref is this? It's a box ref. Aspect ratio needs a forward ref as well. Okay, forward ref. Oh, just missing a parenthesis. Okay, this needs to be a function. Aspect ratio. Begun listening to Ibon because of me. And thank you, she is fire. I'm not sure if it's a she or a he. It's a he. But yeah, very fire artist. This ref needs to be passed to this box, I guess. The children component is not forwarding its props properly. Fucking stupid stuff. Dot 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 props. Now is it? There we go. Okay, perfect. So now in my menu, tooltip, can I say this is always open? How do I make a tooltip that's always open? Showing and hiding. Control. I want it to be controlled. Controlled tooltips. Open equals open. Wait, but that's what I did, and it didn't work. I don't give a shit about that spending expense. Ugh. This is stupid. Why is this not working? Triggers. MUI tooltip always open. No. This is crazy. This is crazy. It's like it's lying to me about what it's supposed to do. On open equals console.log. On close equals console.log. Nothing is getting printed out here. Hello? Can you print out on open, please? Still not working. Okay, I don't even need to use fucking tooltips, and I can undo all of my ref stuff. I should keep it for the aspect ratio, but not for the letterbox. I want to eke out as much performance as I possibly can from this. Okay, and now I can just do something like, okay, let's make a new kind of letterbox. A help letterbox. What? This is the colorblind one. LV2. This is the non-colorblind one. This is the colorblind one. Are there going to be themes? Maybe, not on launch. I don't care. Don't stop asking me. I'm working on something else. I'll ignore you in the future. Help letterbox. Letter equals M. Correct equals 1. Perfect. Mogul. Okay, looks exactly the same, but now it will look different because I'm going to do this. Fuck me. There we go. Then a bit of text down here that just says okay, what kind of text should I put here? Like right letter, wrong position or something. And not in Word. I don't want to put anything under this. How about a color for wrong letter, right position? Are you trolling? I can't tell. $5,000 likes. Nice, nice. Okay. These are too big. Right? To make them smaller, I would kind of have to do this. Background color of this would be, I guess we could do theme.palette.letter dot default. Border radius 2, margin 1, padding 0.5, margin also 0.5. Okay, that's that done. Oh yeah, I should make it say wrong letter. Fuck you. Why did that screw the whole thing up? Is that a new line? You can't. It's not how it works in HTML. I'd have to do a new line and change the white space to pre, I think. I can't add a BR inside of a string. Do you see where these strings are? Okay, there we go. Colorblind mode complete. Dark mode complete. Help text complete. Settings complete. Wait, did I leave colorblind mode on? No, I didn't. Okay. We have a couple things left to do. We need to finish the replay page. Distinguish between Blitz and Battle Royale. Actually deal damage to people. Okay, let me write these down and we'll pull it. Distinguish between Blitz and... fuck. Fix Blitz / Royale modes. Finish replay render. Other login methods. What else? What else can we do? Oh, solo mode. And dealing damage in game. All right, those are the 5 things that we have left to do. 5 of the things we have left to do, I should say. Which one are we going to do first? Vote now on your Twitch. Link to my Twitter. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, I need a little credit box somewhere. Squabble by Automated. Everyone wants dealing damage in game, it seems. So we'll do dealing damage, then we'll do solo mode next. And then we'll do the replay render, it looks like. Get your votes in now if you want to change that. No one wants to watch me work on login methods. The multiplayer side is already done. All right, not an overwhelming majority, but dealing damage in game, everyone wants to see that happen. Let's make it happen. Here's the damage. Spot, here's where it goes. Okay. If you get a word correct, how much damage should you deal to the other players out of 100? 20 damage? which means that 5 words is the very maximum, but it's always going to be less than that. Because there's other ways to deal damage. Oh my god, there's broccoli on my floor. And I rolled over it with my chair. Now it's crusty and stuck to the ground. Oh yeah, we could do it so that if you get the word right away, it deals 20 damage. If you get on the last guess, it deals 10 damage. Like if you get the word on your first try, you deal 20 damage. 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. 20, 18, 16, 14, 12, 10. Now, that doesn't actually work if we want green letters to deal damage. Because if we want green letters to deal damage, then if you know the word, it would be better for you to just guess twice more and then submit it. So yeah, it could be 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 0, maybe. Or 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. So that gives us 10 points of damage. 10 should be the maximum per word. So each green should be 2 damage. Each yellow should be 1 damage. If we do this logic. So yeah, let's just implement that. And if you miss the word, you take how much? 20? Okay. Who do we deal this damage to? Do we deal it to all of the other players in the game? Do we deal it to split it evenly between all the other players in the game? Split evenly between all the alive players. So if you get a word on your first try and you're playing... No, but then that would last forever in 99 mode. Well, let's say everyone gets the word on their first try. That's 60 damage to everyone. There will not be passive health regen over time. There might be the opposite even. There might be negative passive health depletion over time. No shot I'm ever implementing any targeting kind of system like Tetris 99. Ever. No way, no how. No. Very, very bad suggestion. Too hard to make. Then a random board? Yeah. I think a random board... Well, doing it to a random board is the same amount of damage as doing it split evenly between everyone, right? But a random board adds randomness which is needed, because if it's split evenly between everyone, everyone's going to lose at the same time. Or yeah, we could do damage evenly between a percentage of between like 5 to 10 random boards, or 10% of the remaining boards. So every time you deal damage, it chooses 10 random players. Well, if there's 100 players, every time you deal damage, it chooses 10 random and deals split between them. I mean, we just have to implement something, right? If the word is not correct, or maybe each letter deals damage to a random player. Let's just do that for now. What do you mean don't do just random board, make an array with and shuffle it? That doesn't make any sense. There's also there's also a blitz mode, which is not 100 players, so doesn't matter. Okay, if the word is not correct, if the word is not correct, deal damage. No, for const letter of correctness 1, deal damage letter and the player who's dealing damage is ID. I wonder what the best way of choosing a random entry of this object is. This dot deal damage, I have to pass in the game state. The letter. Let's see. Constant damage map equals. We'll just store this here. No, we'll store this in the public game state. We'll store this in the game state, actually. Damage map. Letter correctness dot not in word is 0. Letter correctness dot in word is 1. Letter correctness dot in position is 2. Word max would be 60, I guess, and increment is -10. So it would be 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Incorrect is how much damage do you deal to yourself. 20, we said, I think. No, no toggles. We have to keep this simple, chat. We have to keep this simple. Remember, this is targeted at partially at boomers. Inward in position. No, I'm not going to add music. I don't have any music to add to it. No. Yes. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Const damage equals this dot, or game state dot public dot damage map dot, or damage map letter. If damage. No, actually, I'll just do deal damage and then deal this much damage, and then the player who sent the damage is ID. Okay, define this method. Damage sender. Okay. I want to do this dot. Okay, if damage equals 0, return. But only if it equals 0. If it's less than 0, we want to heal by that much, I would say. Const targets equals game state dot public dot player states. So it's the player states, but it has to be only the player states that aren't you. But I don't know if there's an easy way to implement that besides just rejection sampling. Rejection sampling is always going to be faster, I think. Unless there's a fast way to extract all entries that don't match an ID. Can I do this? Const targets, or const u dot 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 targets equals game state dot public dot player states. But not you. It would have to be damage sender is you. Oh, wait, does this actually work? This isn't the backend, Persito. Obviously. So if I have const all players equals, let's say there's A is 1, B is 2, C is 3, and const damage sender equals A. Then I do const damage sender is U dot 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 targets equals all players. Then if I do U 1, nice, and then targets B2, C3. Okay, so this actually works. I don't know if this is actually efficient. It almost certainly is, but this is PogChamp. So for const target count equals object.keys targets.length. There's an easier way to do this. Const damage to deal is an array of numbers. Here I'll do damage to deal dot push damage. If damage equals 0, continue. Get rid of this. This won't work if the array isn't sorted. You're absolutely wrong. Luckily. And deal damage I'll postpone to later. Because I want to do this thing outside of the function, so I only have to do it once instead of once per damage you're dealing. Which would go right here. If damage to deal dot length is greater than 0, we do this. And then for const damage of damage to deal, this dot deal damage game state, damage targets, other players. Public there. So I have the target count and then const target equals math.floor math.random times target count. Let's do this. Let's pass the IDs in. Okay, so we choose a random target. And then this is the ID of the player we're dealing damage to. So we do game state dot public dot player states target dot HP minus equals damage. Okay. That should be pretty efficient. So that's the damage we deal if per yellow and or green letters. Now for the correct word, if the word is right, deal damage, deal big dammy, deal damage to self. Dealing damage to self, we can just call deal damage directly. This dot deal damage game state. Damage would be this dot game state dot public dot damage map dot incorrect. And the targets is just you. If targets dot length equals 0 or equals 1. Okay, if targets dot length equals 0, return. If targets dot length equals 1, do this. Oh no. Target string target dot length. Oh my god, what did I just do? Target set length equals 1. Target equals targets 0. Else. Pick a random target. That takes out a call of map.random potentially. Deal damage to self. Deal big damage. Damage.push. Damage to deal dot push. Damage. How much damage? This dot game state dot public dot damage map dot word. Okay, how much? Const word damage equals this. And const damage equals we'll call this word damage map. Const damage equals word damage map dot max plus word damage map dot increment, which is in this case -10, I believe we set it to. Yes. Word damage map dot increment times the index, which is public player dot total guesses. Total guesses. No, not times total guesses, times history dot length. Did we already push to the history? We did already push to the history. So history dot length to -1. And we deal the big dammy. Okay. This is now done. That was all we needed to do for the damage. Now I gotta hop into Blitz game. And we'll see if this works, chat. It may work. It may not work. Who knows? Let me configure it so that it's actually Blitz and we don't have to just have these junk players sitting around. Get rid of this. Get rid of the random number generator on the HP bar as well. Oh, I didn't add the HP bars to the opponent's bars yet. HP bar. HP bar. Big opponent board is what I'm looking for. In index here. Get rid of the small opponent boards, put in the big opponent boards. Okay. And now, hide this. Join the game. Shit. Houston? There's a problem in my boot. What the fuck is going on? Okay, well, I just took a damage. And I just took another yellow damage. I think it's working, actually. Taking more damage. Is this animated? Chat, keep an eye on the HP bar and tell me if it's animated. Yeah, it is. Okay. So if I get this wrong, do I take a bunch of damage? Yes, I do. And then it crashes the whole thing for some reason. There's a big bug somewhere. I don't know what it is. This is bad. Shit. I don't know what this is, chat. We have to debug this bug. That's a lot of retweets. I want to figure out where this other rogue console.log is coming from. New game. Everything fine so far. New window. We join this fresh new game. And this happens. This is correct. This is incorrect. Did my object get removed from... Oh, I'm stupid. Awesome Mods 2, thank you for gifting a sub. That's crazy. You don't got to do that if you want. If you don't want to. You do have to prime, even if you don't want to, though. It's a mandated part of being in this chat. Yeah, I know exactly what this bug is coming from, chat. It's coming from... this. Actually need a WebSocket monitor here. Okay, when a new player joins, what do we get? A lot of stuff just came down. That's weird. Looks like there might be a bug. Okay, we got one of these. I don't know what this kind of data is. Take a look at my WebSocket types. Event. User joined as 2. MNX. Status went to 2. What is status? Status is like... Status 2 is... quit. So MNX quit. That's what this event is. This is WAO, but all of these have the full thing. I can just look at the code that sends this. Oh, I don't need this. That's what I'm missing. Or I'll change that later, actually. Where's the lot? Here it is. Here's the logic. Okay, it just sends over the other. Okay. That's fine. That's totally fine then. What I'll do is we got to go to game state context here. And the reducer right here. Right here. We do state 0 equals action.public. No. Const player states other equals action.public. State 0 equals other. Player states is state 0 player states. It always should be there. Oh, that's fine. Undefined is nothing. And then player states here. Okay, this should now work. Restart everything. New game. Nice. Irate sound. Look at all the dammy I'm dealing. Big dammy. That's a lot of letters as well. What could it possibly be? Diu. Add audio. Audio. Oh, big dammy. Big dammy. Watch this dammy though. Oh, big dammy. Oh, that's big dammy again. Oh, such dammy. Could this be? Trace. That's not a word. What the fuck? Resat. That's not a word. That's a word, but it's not right. TS. No, TEA. Tears. These have been super common words. Super weird. All right. Sound. Still can't do one more sound. That's a lot of damage to me. One health. 0 health. Okay. We need to change to the death state. So what's left? Animations for sure need to happen. It shouldn't be possible to just do this, to say the word multiple times. Dammy, best starting word. Does it even work? No. You can go to negative HP, right? Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so damage is working. Good. Now we have to do death states. So in the deal damage function, target.hp minus equals damage. Target.hp equals math dot max 0 target.hp minus damage. So you can't go below 0 HP. And then if target.hp equals 0. No, actually, we'll just do this. Target.hp minus equals damage. And then if target HP is less than or equal to 0, target.hp equals 0. And then target.status equals player status dot dead. Oh, shit. You should be able to deal damage to dead players, which means that this deal damage method needs to be altered. Keep moving. We either need to loop through the entire array and add them to a possible targets array. Oh, when it's gonna change every time. Yeah, it does 10 less damage every time you don't guess the word. Keep moving forward. How do we deal with this? We can do this dot filter ID goes to game state dot public dot player states ID dot status. Who do we want to be able to hit? Dot status equals status or player status dot alive or quit. status equals player status dot quit. Because players who quit can reconnect, but they should still be able to take damage. You shouldn't be invincible to damage while you're disconnected. But if you are dead or if you have won the game, you should not be able to take damage. And if we kill someone, we do targets dot splice. We gotta get the index. We will never go back now. We will never go back. Do a little indexing. Targets. Target index. So that gives us the target. Targets.splice. Splice return or modifies the array in place, right? Returns the deleted elements. Okay. Splice target index 1. So we remove that player from the list of potential targets if they just died. Okay. I'll test that logic later. Oh, my legs. They're still sore, chat. I'll return true here. I'll return a Boolean, which is whether or not we've killed anyone. I'm trying to think here. Let killed anyone equals false. If we kill someone, killed anyone equals true. If we killed anyone, we need to check win conditions, basically. Is deal damage async? Look at the function. Is it async? You tell me. So check win conditions. if you're the only player left who hasn't disconnected, you instantly win, or do you just keep going until you kill the rest? I think you instantly win. So you don't want players who have quit. Maybe if you quit, every second that you're offline, you take ticks of damage. I like that a lot. Okay. Let alive count equals 0 for player of ID player of object dot entries game state. If player dot status, what? Oh no, game state dot public dot player statuses, player states is dealing damage atomic. I think so. There shouldn't be any asynchronity. The only asynchronity is here. This isn't even actually asynchronous. Oh, except for the storage storing. No, I don't think you guys are right. I mean, we'll test it. We'll make a whole test suite for this. If the status is alive count plus plus. If alive count is greater than 1, return. If only one player is alive, or if more than one player is alive, we don't do anything to the win conditions. Dead quit 1. Let's call this alive player. Player status equals player state dot status dot alive, or no. We do need a live count and a live player. And we also need let quit count. If the player is alive, we increment the alive count. If the alive count is greater than 1, we still return. Else if player.status equals player status dot quit and player dot HP is greater than 0. So if they're quit and alive, then quit count plus plus. If alive count is greater than 0, return. So what this is doing, I believe, is if we have an alive player and a player who's alive but disconnected, then the game's not over yet. Yeah, that's correct. Then at the end here, alive player equals ID. Hold on. All right. If live player equals ID, quick count plus plus. At the end, there's only going to be 0 or 1 alive players. No, there's only two. There's only two places this could be. There's either 1 alive player. I guess there could be 0 alive players at all. Okay, there could either be 1 alive player. Wait, no, this is wrong. Oh, no, we returned that place. 1 alive player and 0 quit players. In that case, we set alive to 1. There could be 0 alive players and 0 quit players. In that case, we do nothing. There could be any number or 0 alive players and any number of quit players. What do we do if there's 0 alive players but a bunch of disconnected players? We do nothing. No, none of them have won yet. Because they could still reconnect. Okay, so if alive count equals 1 and quit count equals 0, game state dot public dot player states alive player dot status equals game or player status dot 1. And then if they're quit, let's make it so that if they're quit, they're always alive. No. This is the place where bugs get introduced, chat. This is a bad place to be in. We need to keep careful track of when we're setting the status. Remove players. Okay. Quit here. Damage to deal here. Wait, what? Remove players is the only place. Where's this called from? It's called from broadcasting. It's called from sending. What about on close? Session.quit equals true. We need this. Did I play with remix? No. I'm busy. I'm not going to change this whole project over to Remix. What's the number in the top right? It's my heartbeat. Dragon Slayer. Close. Remove players. Does remove players set session.quit? No. Sessions. No. Am I already setting session.quit? I am. I am setting session.quit. I am not what I need to do here. This is so confusing. Quitter equals false. Quitter equals true. Broadcast the user quit event. I shouldn't need this if I'm watching for the events. Yeah, I don't need this. Because I can just do everything on the on-close event. I don't know why this is a thing in the first place. So we take this out. Take all of this out. Take this out as well. Except we copy this. Broadcast. Shit. I don't know. Okay, I don't want this. For const session of this dot sessions, if session dot quit continue, do this bit, get rid of this, get rid of this. And then in the close method, session.quit equals true. We broadcast the user quit with the session.id, and we remove players with the session. Remove players. What does remove players do? Remove players just... Remove players just sets their status to quit. But I just want this to be remove player. It doesn't have to be remove players. It can just be a single player. So session like this. We do still want to save game state, but we want to do const player equals player state session.id. should be session singular. We get the player, right? If the player doesn't exist, we don't do anything. No, actually, we can move this. No, we can't move this. Oh, yeah, we already have something that checks against if it's changed. If player.status equals alive equals player status dot alive, then we do player.status equals player status dot dead. No, not dead. Quit. Because, okay, if there's 4 possible statuses. Alive. If they're alive, they just quit, but they're still alive. If they're dead, we keep them on dead. Doesn't matter if they've quit or not. If they've won, we keep them on 1 because they still won even though they quit. If they're quit, then it doesn't matter what we do because we just keep them on quit either way. So yeah, this is all we need to do. Why is this mad at me? Just return game state. Okay, so that's removing a single player now. This dot remove player session. Alright, let's search for quit again. This is the only place where we set their state to quit. Right here. Oh no, what we need to do is when you reconnect, which is here, session equals old session, session dot, nobody else is, okay, dot quit equals false. And then we do, const player equals, now we do await this dot save game state. Game state goes to const player equals game state dot public dot player states session dot ID. If not player, return game state. If there is a player, game state dot public dot player states session dot ID. No, wait, I already have player. If the player exists, we do player dot status. We'll do if player dot HP is greater than 0. Player dot status equals player status dot alive. Else player dot status equals player status dot dead. Status. No. We only do this if player dot state equals quit. Player dot status equals player status dot quit. So that if they just rejoin from quit, like we don't want them to go from 1 to alive, which would happen. So then we return pull the game state. So many opportunities for bugs here. There are certainly going to be some, unfortunately, that we have to sniff out eventually. Ooh, I gotta get some food soon, chat. Username length done. Ugh. Now what? Now we need some way of representing if they're alive or dead. Or disconnected, or if they won. If they're alive, it's just like this. If they're dead, do we grayscale it out? If they're quit, do we grayscale it out? If they're dead, what do we do? We could put a giant X over them, yeah. Satisfying animation, I don't know about that. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. No, I can see how we would do that. 2 rotated divs. I could do it on the small boards for sure. Not gonna happen. I gotta grab like a snack to eat though, chat. I'll be right back. I haven't eaten since breakfast. All right, waiting for something to toast up. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I want to add HP bars and usernames to opponent boards first, and then I want to do a test game. Oh yeah, and then the grayscale if they're quit, and crossed out if they're dead. Crossing out. Oh, we'll figure that out. Big red X. Oh, I think this hit the corner. Got a bit of food. Let's do health bars. So, big opponent board. Is it as easy as just putting an HP bar? HP equals state dot HP, max HP. Okay, we need to pass in the public state. Public game state, I think. Yeah, it has to be a public game state. And then max HP equals public state dot max HP. Okay. Is that what it looks like when you're at 0 HP? No, it looks like that. My board. Put this here. Come on. Come on. Oh, I'm at -1 HP. That's why it's fucked up, probably. Let's see. Now it's at 0? Oh, because it caps at 0 now. Let's put state.status. Player status, alive 0. Let's just make these readable for now. We can change these back later. Big error. Why does it still say 1? Why does it still say 1? That doesn't make any sense. Look at the WebSocket. Status is 1. Why is status 1? It's the same thing. Oh, it's because I needed to make a new game because the old game still has the old state. Okay. um. That was such a dumb word. Der. Oh, there's no A. What could this be? Durl. Could be deer. Derby. Almost. Dermy? Is that a word? No. What? Dairy? Yes. Only O's? Seriously? What is with these words? Okay, I just need to kill them ASAP. Or I could just kill myself ASAP. Okay, wait, now if I do dairy over here. Okay. Dead. Their status, my status is now dead. And my status, wait, and the status is 1. That's correct. It should be 1 and it should be dead. Okay. New game. Now I want to quit. I rejoin. Alive. Okay, now I need to die. What the fuck is this? There's a Y. Soy. What the fuck? Sushi. Good one. That's not a word. That's not a word either. It can't be soggy. Soyuz? No, it can't be Soyuz? That's a word? Okay, cool. Deal damage to me. Oh, good. Fucked. What a goated guess. Okay, so now I need to join with another player. Oh, that's the same player. So now you're disconnected. I'm missing the Scrabble dictionary, so it must be valid. Uh-oh. Fix that eventually. I need to join from like a different browser now, I guess. Reload. Okay. Here I am. One, two, three, four. I want to kill this. I want to kill either of the players, so I should guess stops. Oh no, it was Soyuz. Okay, now this one is dead. So we leave, and they're still dead. And if I rejoin, I can rejoin, and I'm dead. I can still send words because I haven't coded that part yet, but I am dead. Good. So dead takes priority over quit. Okay, and now if I quit with this one, and then I win. Well, this is... I don't want to make an impossible scenario. Donor. Bond. Nice. Oh, that dealt damage to the person who's quit. Oh, that's the only person it could deal damage to. Is this a thing? Or is it... What the fuck is this word? Towns? It could be towns, true. Yep. Okay. Okay. So, what am I expecting? I'm expecting that when I press enter, this should say dead. This should say dead. This should say 1. This should say dead. That's what should happen. Dead, dead, 1 dead. Let's fucking go. Okay. Now. Still bumping up this tweet. It's popping off. For sure gonna win in Twitter. Do I know how many unique accounts I blocked? Every person, not in total, no. It doesn't send any analytics back to the server. And you can extract the list of all accounts if you go into the storage and extract it. I love this video. Any updated statistics? No. All right. Oh, and it still says dead even after I quit. That's good. First thing let's do is let's make it so you can't submit words when you're dead. Const status equals this dot game state dot public session dot id dot status. Nope. Public dot player states session dot id dot status. What can you say before it's over? If status. Wait, this belongs right here. If status is not equal to player status dot alive, send WebSocket event. Is there an error event? No, there's no error event. I'll just send the invalid word event, I guess, and then return. So you can only send words if you are alive, not if you're dead, not if you're quit, not if you've won the game. Yeah, it is Uber. I need to stop people from joining if the game is over. What do you think before it's over? And when is the game over? The game is over when any player is won. What happens if all the players quit again? It just lets it sit. Actually, yeah. Huh. How do we deal with the game starting or not? Holy shit, I haven't even thought of that. You shouldn't be able to guess until the game starts or after the game ends. Okay. So we need a new thing on the game state, on the public game state, which is game status. Game status is waiting. Now waiting to start. Playing. Ended. Is that it? Is there anything else? I don't know if there's anything else in the game status. Is the answer to that question, unless chat has something different to say. Yo, Bag of Wine, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate it. Game status would default to game status dot waiting to start. I need to add a new player state now, which would be like player status would be unready. Like, so if we want people to be able to ready up. What if you had to type ready and then press enter to ready up? Like you had to do that. Well, yeah, not intuitive. Of course, we'd have a text up here that says type ready to begin game. Or like a message in the middle. Like a big pop-up that says the game will start once all players type ready. Definitely not going to make it an actual puzzle. If you want to play a bunch of games, you don't want to solve an actual fucking puzzle every time. That's cringe. So the default status of a player is unready. So when I add player, I have to check everywhere where I'm checking status now. Okay, status equals player status dot unready. If the status is alive, set the status to quit. What if the status is unready? If the status is unready, then you shouldn't just set it to quit. You should remove them from the game entirely. Right? Am I wrong? I need chat when I ask these questions that sound kind of hypothetical, or you know, I'm asking you. If it sounds right to you, just type yes in chat so I get some feedback at all. if the status, when a player quits, if their status is unready, so if they haven't started the game yet, I want to remove them from the list entirely. Which is, I think, delete gamestate.public.playerstatessession.id. Otherwise, if they're alive, we make them quit. I guess they could also be ready. Ready is a different state than alive, because ready is not, you still can't play. You're still, when you're ready, you're waiting for other people to be ready. If the status, and if they're ready and they quit, they should also be removed from the game because they haven't typed anything yet, so it doesn't really matter. Search for status. More status somewhere. This is deciding whether or not to deal damage. We want to deal damage to alive players or quit players. Do we want to deal damage to ready players or unready players? No, so we ignore this. This is checking win conditions. If it's alive count ++. Okay, we need to make it so that if more than half of the players type ready in a Royale game, then it starts automatically and kicks all the unready players. So we don't have one person who can stall out the entire game. This is setting someone's status to dead if we deal damage, so that doesn't have to do with ready. That's not status. Quit. What is this doing? This is when someone joins. If they've quit. If they've quit, we set their status to alive or dead. But there will never be a player who's in the... Okay, so we can ignore this. Word. Status not equals alive. So still, if you're ready or unready, you can't send words. And there's the status. Okay. So that's everything. Here we have to remove the session entirely if they're unready. Let's move this into here. Session.quit equals true. If they're unready or ready, this dot sessions equals this dot sessions dot filter. Session goes to session.id is not equal to session.id. Bugs. I can feel the bugs coming. This will definitely introduce bugs, unfortunately. This file's too big. Okay, so now we need a WebSocket method for readying up. So we say type is ready, and then data would be a Boolean. And then we'll make a game starting event. Game starting event. Yeah, we'll do that. So game starting would be a number. Yeah, a number which is like the timestamp when it will start. Is this the Valorant menu music that just came into my Spotify? Nice. When you're ready, I want to do this dot set player ready. Session request dot data, which is a Boolean. Um, Shit. Okay, this dot set player ready. Set player ready. That's all I want to do, right? Session, and then this is whether or not we're ready. I'm gonna do this dot save game state. Game state. Goes to if player.status equals player status dot ready and not ready, player.status equals player status dot unready. Else if player.status equals player status dot unready and ready, player.status equals player status dot ready. They should ensure that you can't send a ready event during the game and change your status back to ready. It doesn't make any sense. And then I want to check how many players are ready. Const total ready equals game state. Okay, it was object.values game state.public.player states dot filter v goes to v dot status equals player status dot ready. That's the total number of people who are ready. And now if total ready is greater than or equal to math dot min. If total ready is greater than or equal to the minimum between 10 or players.length over 2. No, it'd be the maximum. Okay. 5. Total ready is greater than or equal to 5. So in a blitz game, it would always be all 5. Otherwise, it would be half of the players. Okay, game states need a type on them. Game type is either blitz or royale. Shit. Get rid of this. Keep that like that. Oops. That's the game type. API. Do we need it here? Okay. Okay. If game type, or if game state.public.type equals blitz, then if total ready is greater than or equal to no, yeah, if total ready equals equals players dot length, then start game. Let's actually do a switch case. So if it's blitz, we do this. If it's royale, we do if players dot length is greater. So what do we want the minimum number of players for royale to be? Like 50? 16? 5? Maybe it's anything more than 5? Chat doesn't know either. Fuck. I need a big chat of 20,000 people so I can actually get answers from chat. If players dot length, how many players do we want? True, we do need bots potentially. Do we include bots in the minimum viable product? I don't know. Probably not. Do we? Bots are going to be so hard to make. So if... Okay. If we fill the game with bots, then it's just going to be at least half of the players. Let's say if the players dot length is greater than 5, and players dot and the total ready is greater than players dot length over 2, start game. Yeah, Colt, thank you for the 14 months of tier 1. Appreciate it. Bots. Fucking bots, dude. Fucking bots. How do we do bots? Tetris 99 have bots? I don't know. They don't tell you if they have bots. Neither will I. Probably did. How do we code bots? Let's write this out. Let's write this out. What we need to make bots. All right. So, bots in a Royale game mode. After the game is created, add a bot on a random interval. 10 per second? Question mark. 10 per second. That would take 10 seconds to fill the game up. Which gives you 10. What's the longest you would want to wait for a game? Probably 30 seconds. So maybe 3 per second. After a bot joins, they wait between 1 to 10 seconds and then switch states to ready. This song's good. Once the game starts, they start guessing. Yes. If a player joins, remove a bot. I say, I say. So the game starts, they start guessing with a completely random word. They should be... okay. Each bot has a difficulty. Difficulty equates to average damage per second they put out. How about we do this? How about we tell every bot what the word is? And the bot kind of works backwards from the word to create a history of guesses that looks feasible. And it picks a random number of guesses based on the difficulty. So let's say the top difficulty bot guesses between 3 to 6% or 3 to 6 guesses. The second tier difficulty guesses between 5 or 4, 5, 6, and maybe sometimes they get it wrong. Then 5, 6, and then sometimes they get it wrong, and then they always guess 6, right? So that's the bot's difficulty. The bot, basically how good they are at Wordle. And then also we'd have like a typing speed. Okay, here's the parameters they have. Average number of guesses per word, right? And then the typing speed, which is because we store all the typing information, so we need to make that look realistic in the replay. And then the thinking speed, which is how long they take to go between words. Oh, this is actually kind of exciting. Making bots that play Wordle realistically. Yeah. So, yeah. I think this will work. There's no way to get this game? What do you mean? That's because I'm making it. It's not done yet. Okay, come on. I have to get at least 27k likes on this tweet. Otherwise, I'll be very disappointed. Are there any other parameters that the bot should have, chat, besides average number of guesses per word, typing speed, and thinking speed? Chance to fail is involved in average number of guesses. If it's above 6 guesses, then they fail. It would be based on the server-side generated word. Yeah. I'm trying to think. I mean, I have to write a program. I have to write the bot. I have to write the bot program. Let's do that. Why does the download link go to a tweet, I'll give you 3 guesses on why it goes to a tweet. I'll tell you if it's right or not. Wow, you got on your first guess. Nice. I don't have any developer friends on Twitch, I'll be too, so probably not. All right, I'm making a little bot test page. Okay. So based on these 3 values, well, first I have to get a list of all the words. Okay. Put words from @lib/common filtered.json. I got my words, right? Yes. Get random word. It would do words words 5 dot words dot length. Okay, and then we need a button. Shuffle word. Okay, so that shuffles the words. Right? Okay. So, I can now tweak these parameters, and now what I want from the input of these four things, I want to get an output of how they. First of all, let's do the average guesses, because these are just time parameters. First, I need to generate the guesses that they use to get to this word. So, working backwards from Spark, do I need like another parameter that's like intelligence, which is like how many? I don't know. Okay. So guesses. Why is this string our number? Oh. Okay. And then I want to do guesses.map. Guess goes to okay. Let's up the font size to like 18. Okay. Let's up the font size on this to like 24 or like 32. Okay. So let's only put it on this one. So this is the series of guesses that it uses to get there, right? So first of all, we need to know exactly how many guesses it uses to get there, which is going to be average guesses, and then I want like a binomial distribution around this with a mean of 1, or with a standard deviation of 1. JS pick random in binomial distribution. Average guesses. I need to do the binomial thing. What is N and P? What is N? With parameters N and P, is N the average? Like the mean is a number and the standard distribution is a number. Log Q equals math dot log 1 minus P standard deviation. Let x equals 0. Let sum equals 0. For, well, true. Sum plus equals math dot log math dot random divided by mean minus x. If sum is less than log Q, return x plus plus. Okay, let's see if this works. Ad time? No, I only have 300 viewers. I only run ads if I'm like 500 viewers. So if the mean is 5 and the standard deviation is 1, oh, it's in an infinite loop, never-ending loop. Nice. Okay, we're just gonna use this one. It's intentional, Verdun. It's going to be added back eventually, but better than it was before. This is not binomial generation. Unless it needs... No. I just want a fucking binomial... Okay. Does this work? This looks to be about plus or minus 1. Mean 0, variance 1. Okay. Yeah, I wanted a normal distribution, but I thought it was the same thing. It's been fucking 3 or 4 years since I took statistics. Guess count equals average guesses plus get binomial. Let's make a new standard deviation of guesses. By default, 1. Between 1 and 3. Took stats in freshman year? No, I took stats in sophomore year. And now I think I can just multiply this by standard deviation of guesses, right? So, 6. This has to be floored. Or just rounded, I guess. This is the number of guesses it's guessing it in. With the average being 6. If it's anything above 6, that means it failed to guess it. So this is giving me 4 to 6 sometimes. Six or 5, sometimes it's more. Still early for your school? Well, in freshman year, I took pre-calculus. I took pre-calculus and then I switched into the calculus class halfway through the year. And then I took stats the next year. And then I took running start for the next 2 years. So I took Calc 2 and 3. And then I took, what is it called? Diffie-Q and linear algebra in senior year. Yeah, the normal highest freshman year math course is algebra 2. But then I was in algebra, so we were all in pre-calculus. And then I skipped into calculus because like halfway through the year, the calculus class was across the hall. And they would like, when I was done with my pre-calc work, I would go to the calculus class and learn the calculus stuff. And then I just switched into it. For let I equals 0, I is less than guess count I plus plus. This word equals something. Calculate next guess. Guesses dot push this word. Return guesses. Why are there 6? There's always one more than it needs. Yeah. Okay. So now I just need to find a way to calculate the next guess, which is I'm trying to go backwards from a word that we know what it is into a starting word. Maybe I should generate a random starting word as well and then like calculate guesses between that. That gives me less control though. Random starting word is not more realistic to how people play unless you're choosing from a list of random starting words. Um, Chat, you need to understand this, right? Let me explain how this is going to work. We're not making the bot guess like a human at all. We're doing the opposite. We're giving them what the last word is, and we're telling them to generate a random list of guesses that could have led to this word if a human had guessed it. So it's working backwards, right? So basically, we want to work backwards from the final word to the first word. Every time, maybe we're taking out some greens. We want to find a list of possible words that could have led to early. The step before early. So those would be words with maybe between 3 to 4 greens. We need to evaluate greens and yellows. Poob24, thank you for the prime. Okay, think of it this way. What the fuck is wrong with this? Oh, there you go. Let's think of it this way, right? This is the percentage of, this is how right this word should be. Right? So then we need to calculate based on the percentage correct. What word it should be. So we could say that each green is 20% and each yellow is 10%. I do need the bots to generate the actual words and the typing patterns of them typing the word. They have to behave exactly like a normal player. So basically I need a function that given the correct word and the percentage, get word percent. Given a guess, the correct word and a percentage, it should calculate what percent of the correct word this guess is. So let's say the guess is guess. Well, okay, so first we have to do the calculation. Okay, so const correctness equals get correctness guess correct word. And then if the word is correct 100%, we return 1. Otherwise, let sum equals 0 for const letter of correctness. If letter or switched letter, case letter correctness dot in position is, let's say, 18%. And then dot in word, let's call it 8%. But instead of this, it would be 0.18 and then 0.08. Okay, and then we need a new function called function get word with percent, correct word, and then the percent. And this would be and then leeway is another number. Or I guess epsilon is what it's called. Epsilon. And then I want to do for const word of words 5 dot words. Const percent equals get word percent word correct word. If percent math dot absolute value percent minus percent minus this percent is less than epsilon, return word. And then here we'll just return a correct word because this will never be reached, but TypeScript will be mad. Or actually, we'll throw could not find word with percent. It's not true that we don't want the bots to play too smart. What's true is we want to calculate exactly how smart the bots should play, which is what this is, the average guesses and the standard deviation of guesses. So now I've calculated a bot that guesses, sometimes it gets it wrong, it's 7, sometimes it's 5, sometimes it's 4, 6, 5. This is the number of guesses it's taking, right? So that I've made a bot that's exactly this smart, and now we just have to calculate what it guessed. Get word with percent. This word equals get word with percent word percent. Let's say 5% epsilon. Could not find word with percent. It looped through all the words and it couldn't find it. Why is this throwing an error? Okay, we won't throw an error here. Then we'll just return empty. Okay, can't find anything. Yes, iterating over the entire word list, but it's not finding anything ever, so there's definitely something wrong. Definitely something wrong. I guess I'm only looking over the common words. I should be looking over the entire dictionary. Maybe that's what it is. Does this work? No, it still doesn't work, so there's definitely a problem. Oh, is it because... It's because of this. My page is lagging. It just crashed. Because of the console.logs. This needs to be... Oh, I put it at 50%. It should be at 5%. It loves guessing words that start with A. Dictionary 5. I thought floor. Random times dictionary 5 dot length. Huh. Oh! Oh! Autos! That's crazy. How is Taurus 83% close to Daddy? It's not. Balls. Oh, I know why this is. It's lagging? It's very lagging. It's extremely lagging, chat. How is it still lagging? I closed the tab entirely and then reopened it. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Okay, let's up the epsilon to 10%. Oh, it's still running. How do I kill something that's running on a port? Fuser. Fuser 3002 CCP. Okay. Kill. There we go. Okay, it has failed again. Let's make the epsilon 100%, so it should pick every word as correct. Set it at 50%. Why is this not accepted? Okay, I need to set the colors of these words. Which I can actually do. Because I can do... I can actually do this. Watch. How is this? Okay. This is lagging my computer. It's really annoying. Word is undefined. I need console log guesses. Oh, it's because I'm dumb and stupid. That's why. There we go. Do a bit of this. Bit bigger. Okay, and let's reverse it. What the fuck? How is Gizmo all correct? That cannot be right. Oh, there's something totally wrong here. Look. The S changed to an R. And the... What? Wait, this makes no sense. Death. Why is it choosing death as the correct word all the time? Get word sent. Word. Correct word. Correct word is the first thing passed in. What the fuck? It's just... Wait, it's rendering a completely different thing. It should be Philo's spore spins voice go-go's downs. Why is it rendering something completely separate? Okay, that time it worked. Okay, let's turn this down to 20% epsilon. Wait, now it never even made it. I am so confused, chat. I'm so confused. Fuck me. Okay, let's down it to 5%. Okay, now it takes forever to actually generate the result. Might get there eventually. I wonder if it would just be faster to loop through the whole dictionary and get the closest one. Min percent is number equals math dot max. No, what's the infinite value? Okay, let's make it 999. Or actually, we can just make it 1. Let difference equals math dot abs percent minus this percent. If difference is less than min percent equals difference. Best word equals word correctness. I can't kill this process. Return best word, and we don't need the epsilon anymore, because this should be just the best, most close one. I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier. It might be too slow, that was the only problem. Okay, it's actually better. Okay, I gotta turn off the console log. Holy shit. Okay. There's something very wrong with it still. Like, it's not getting the correctness is not calculated correctly. That doesn't make any sense. Bream. If it's dream, why is the B yellow? Zero, 2, 2, 2, 1. I'm calculating this and it's correct. Is this correct? D is yellow? Yeah, the D is... What the fuck? The D is yellow. DHAKS. Hawks. 0. There it is at 0. Wait a second. I might know. Maybe it's this, actually. No, obviously not. Oh, it's maybe because it's keyed wrong. Wait. Yeah. Wait, no. Guess. No, fuck this. This is still wrong. A baft? Wait, this is just different. A baft, eons, canst, ons, cants, pants. It's rendering the wrong thing on the page is what's happening. Mound. Chat, it was mound. Holy shit. Is it right this time? I think it's right now. No, it's still wrong. It's repeating shit. But the actual guess, it's just rendering incorrectly, though. It's still just rendering incorrectly. Telemundo, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Like, this is the actual guesses. It's not smart. It should be smart. Like, it should have never guessed bells because it knows there's a W in it. But this is a harder problem to solve. What if I only take from the common word list? So now it's only guessing using... No, I didn't remove plurals yet. Can you use console.table? That's fucking weird. Why is this so weird? It's printing it out twice. So this is this is close to what we want, but it is not what we want. It's not smart enough. And removing duplicate guesses is not the solution here. That's a symptom, not the problem. I mean, we could just create a normal bot that starts at the beginning and gets closer. Like, No, this is not what I want. Maybe this is what I want. They always guess later first, though. Is later goated? Is later the most goated of starting words, then? What is absurdal? Oh, is this the evil one? Twitter took down a Wordle spoiler bot that automatically replied to their tweets with the next day's answer. Oh, that's really funny. I mean, it's dumb. It's annoying. But it's funny. Okay, Wordle solver maybe I'm looking for. No, this is not what I'm looking for. Okay, wait. Let me test this. If I pick a random word, shiny. So this is green, SHINY, and that's it. SHINY. So this is all black. That's not right. Did I fuck up? Good solver. The N? Oh, the N. Okay, wait. Shiny. Shiny. Okay, so this can guess it in like 4 attempts, but I don't want it to be perfect. I want it to be the optimal Wordle bot. I want it to be more controllable. So maybe I do start with maybe I do it forwards instead of backwards. I mean, currently
Currently, I'm not doing it forwards or backwards. I'm doing it all at once. I'm not guessing backwards. I'm guessing each one independently. Each guess I'm generating independently based on how correct it is. Well, there is an optimal bot. Well, Mom, you have to think about it. You have to think about how you inject the dumbness, right? What does injecting dumbness mean? Does it mean picking it? Does it mean you know what the optimal word is to guess, but you pick one that's suboptimal? But how do you know which one to pick that's suboptimal without making it too suboptimal? No, I don't like omitting information because that's not realistic. Irate. Let's go. Oh, this is dumb. Never mind. This is making a tree. Layers? Is layers the best? Nice. Because the thing is, chat, the thing is, I don't have to just have one bot playing. I have to have 99 bots all playing at the same time. So maybe the goal for this is not to run the same bot 99 times, but to have one bot that I can run once and that generates 99 different possibilities of options. Right? And that would cut down on the work because I don't have to run everything. I can cache results. Okay. I'm gonna yoink this guy's code or something. Oh. My legs. This does need to be very performant, so maybe I shouldn't be looking at this code. I want the most fast, efficient Wordle solver. So that I can run it 99 times every single game. It needs to solve it in less than 100 milliseconds, I would say. Okay, what does this code do? Or not accepted. Clear typed. Type. Shuffle. Search. Get next guess. Schedule next guess. Why is woman always the first one? Is woman a good word? No, it's a bad word. For sure not a good word. It always guesses woman first. Wait, what? How did it get... Okay, maybe woman is good. Wait, it tried to guess Montu and it was wrong. The woman into Morn's play. Crazy. I guess woman is especially good for today's word. Yeah, it's got a green and 2 yellows. Okay, I think this code is actually just suboptimal. Okay, here, look at this. Find all candidates that fit the criteria. Among us, the valid candidates, compute a distribution of letters at each position. Find a guessable word from all valid guesses, which optimizes the sum. What is P? The sum of the probability of the letter being at position I plus 0.5 times the sum of the letter not being at position I amongst the candidate set. Break ties effectively. Repeats, there's only one left. Okay, so step 1 is to find all of the possible words at the current step. The optimal, wait, but the optimal guess isn't always, this is suboptimal. It's got to be. The optimal guess has got to be find, oh, from all valid guesses. Okay. Okay, so we find all the possible guesses, compute the distributions of each letter. Oh, yeah, okay, so we compute the distributions of each letter, so that makes sense. That's like, of all the possible guesses, 90% of the time there's an A in letter 1. Then we optimize that, minus 0.5 of it not be. Okay, I'm getting that. But how do we make this into a not so smart bot? Well, We're looping through all the words. We're looping through all the words. And we're finding the word that optimizes it. So what we want to do is we want to sort the words. We don't want to find the most optimal one. We want to find the most 100 optimal ones. And then based on an intelligence parameter from the bot, we pick a random one in that list weighted towards the intelligence of the bot. Yeah, making a good bot is easy. Making a bad bot is easy. Making an okay bot is hard. That's bars. Okay, got the words and the all words. A bit of that. Binomial, get correctness, I still want that. Don't need this. Get word with percent. I don't want this. Don't want this either. Okay, so take off the guess count. Const word equals okay, no. Const guesses equals empty. Function guess or get sorted guesses based on the correct word. That's it. No, we need the correct word and we need our history. I gotta optimize this. I got to optimize this. In this case, Uber is not over optimizing. I have to optimize this as much as I can right now. Which is to say, I have a set of possible words, right? So these are all the possible words it could be. And I have a list of all my guesses. And I want to const optimal guess. Okay, let's just do this. Let's do the perfect bot first. Optimal guess. Let's make a function called get optimal guess based on the possible. Is it based on the possible words? Yes, it is based on the possible words, which is a set of strings. So get optimal guess. I want to compute the distribution. which would be for const word of possible words dot values, for const letter of word distribution letter plus plus come on. $97 to $122. So I've calculated the distribution, console.log distribution. Get optimal guess word or possible words correct word. Or just word. Okay, so this is a distribution of all the letters. Okay. So this distribution, actually, I don't want to calculate it inside here. I want to calculate it outside here. And I want to pass it inside. I can even pre-calculate this. This can be stored in memory. This is never going to change on the first round. Because it's always the same list of words. Nice. So we calculate the distribution. I got a list of all the possible words, a distribution, and the correct word. So what I want to do is for const word of all words in the entire dictionary. I want to get the correctness. No, I don't want to get the correctness at this point. I want to calculate the how the distribution changes. So find a guessable word which optimizes the sum of the probability of the letter being at position I. Wait, I don't understand this math. Oh. Uh, um, Find a guessable word which optimizes the sum of the how do I calculate P letter at pause I? The sum of all the letters? So I loop through the word dot length. I get the letter equals word I. Oh yeah, I need to get a distribution of letters at each position in the word, I guess. Making a bot is so boring compared to everything else that we do. Const distribution at position equals distribution I. Okay, we have the distribution at the position. So I need to calculate the sum of the probability of the letter being at that position. The probability of this letter being at this position. How do I... Probability of the letter. What's the probability of A being in position 1, for example? The probability of A being at position 1 is 97 out of the total? 97 out of all the letters that could be at position 1? No, don't send me over the probabilities. I don't need them. Const probability letter equals the distribution at position letter divided by distribution at position dot total. So that's that one. Plus 0.5 times the probability of it not being at position 1. So is that like it being in any of the other positions? Is that what it is? Let's see if we can do it with just this probability. The sum of the probabilities. Let p sum equals 0. P sum plus equals p letter. I haven't listened to this song in a while. Oh, I'm trying to optimize this, not... I found the worst first guess. It's enzyme. Source. Source seems semi-optimal. Okay, we return the word. Oh, fuck. Dropped my thing. Best word, best word equals word. I hate that it automatically constantizes this stuff for me. So we set the best word And then I need to update I need to call like update distribution. Does Ludwig show this on stream? He is streaming, right? No? Cringe. Um, let correct equals false. Get correctness. Guess. Correct is word. While not correct. Push the guess. If res 0 correct equals true. Okay, is this mad at me? No. Update distribution. Update solution, guess res 1 distribution. Okay, so now I'm updating the distribution, which means I have to loop through all the words. I have to figure out which ones are no longer possible. Sheesh of possible words dot values. I want to loop through, maybe I loop through the 5 letters. Or maybe I loop through. I don't know if this is going to fuck stuff up. If word dot. I want to say const valid equals. I is less than guess dot length. I plus plus. if const letter equals guess I const correctness equals correctness I. If word I is not equal to letter, possible words dot remove or dot delete word. If it's in word, if word dot includes letter delete word. I don't only want to be, well, actually, let's do valid equals true. We'll do shit. If correct equals in position. We'll just do this much because this does not have to be the optimal bot, and it should not be the optimal bot. But that should break out of this for loop. I should know whether or not this word is valid. So if the word is not valid, then distribution for const letter of word. No, fucking for let I equals 0. I is less than word dot length. I plus plus. Distribution I. Word I minus minus. And then possible words dot delete word. Okay, this might work. Probably not, though. Very likely it crashes or infinite loops. Yeah, it infinite looped. Okay, it's stuck on the first word or something. Does this help? No. Some Ludwig contamination or something. This should help. Okay, so it gets 1 and then it gets stuck. Okay, it guesses sales and then it guesses rolls and then it gets stuck. Fuck. It's like failing to update this shit. Can I get rid of the key and will that fix it? No, not at all. Okay. This should be up. This should be correct now, at least. It's not as pretty, but I can't make it pretty for some reason. This distribution isn't getting updated. Yeah, it's not getting updated for some reason. The distribution. Update distribution. Here's the distribution getting passed in. Here's it getting updated. Okay, this. This works. Do I have to manually do that? No. Oh, I have to subtract from the total, of course. What is scamming you? I gotta help. How am I supposed to help? I'm busy. Yeah, fjord is a word. I don't know fjord. Thank you for the prime, Alex Daly. I'm not making an NFT game, though. Anime. Wait, it actually got it this time. Well, it's not a scam. This is not gonna work for everything. As case in point, 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 case in point. Works for some of them. Okay. So it must be removing minor from the list of possible words. Possible words dot includes word. Has, I mean. Empty string, false? Where's this table coming from? Sales touch trunk. How did he get to trunk in 3 guesses? Holy shit. Varna. Okay. Worked. Empty string. Wait, what's returning an empty string? This is. Wait, oh my god, I'm so stupid. Wait, I think I got it. Nope, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, god damn it, chat. This is stupid. This is taking so long and it's incredibly boring. And it's also boring to watch. But it's necessary. We could do some kind of placeholder thing and then put in the logic later, I guess. What is this empty string shit? Oh, the false belongs to the one above it. Okay. The distribution must be getting zeroed out. Oh, fuck. Um, I don't think I can work on this anymore on stream chat. I need to grind it off stream. This part. Oh, yeah, I need to end stream and like lie down and then think about this and then come back to it. Sorry that so much of the stream is taken up by this bot stuff. I'll probably do a lot of stuff offline. What the fuck is a gem? All right. I'm not gonna find anyone to raid because I'm too lazy to. Thanks for watching, chat. Stream again tomorrow, probably. I really hope we can finish it tomorrow. I really hope that I can get stuff done off stream. Get the bot stuff done so we can move on to the cool parts. All right. Good night.